let's get this shit started today. Hey Seth, thanks for watching tonight. Everyone else that's watching, thank you as well. Hey Ricardo, thanks for watching.
Solo streaming today, are you?
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah. What's going on, homie?
Not much. You doing the Shantotto missions, huh?
Yeah, I clearly don't have them done.
I thought you had those done a long time ago when they first came out.
It looks like Shantotto's is not done.
It's so not like you. You like the samurai glamour you got going.
Oh, do you now?
Mm-hmm.
I just need to wait for the the only thing that I want to change is the lock style on Doji Carry to the kendo stick.
The event one?
Yeah, I forget when they do it. I think it's like spring event or something.
Yeah, somewhere on there. The lords and ladies. I like I think the doji works out with it. It's the right color anyways.
It does. I want to see what it's like with the kendo stick.
So what's a goose doing? Is he coming back?
Highly unlikely.
Won't be his fastest comeback ever.
I don't think so. I think like he disappeared when Stormbringers came out and then came back like 2 months later.
Shadowbringers, thank you very much.
Whatever. The most recent one. What sucks is there's no earth crystals up.
Why do you need those? I don't remember the mission too well.
You have to make, like, if I do it for Windhurst, I have to make a blinding potion kit or something like that, and yeah. And it requires earthstone or earth crystals, and I don't have that yet. And there are none on the auction house.
Go figure.
I guess I don't know if like they'll drop an abyss yet though.
Yeah. Go CP farming, right?
Fucking drop like candy there.
You should see if anyone's CP farming. See if they got earth crystals on them. Was it Mo King?
Mo gates will be fire crystals.
I thought it would be earth too if they fight the Matas.
It might be.
Not gonna hurt for you to type in the link shell and see if someone's got some. You didn't give any to the crafting vendors?
No, why would I do that?
It's a good way to store them. They're not worth much at the end of the day. Do you have to get XP for crystals to drop?
Sure looks like it, doesn't it?
Oh, I know why you're not getting Crystal's Signet. You don't have.
I actually have it on. But
It,
yeah, I'm gonna go to Sky
huh?
and farm the Earth clusters.
So how's having Kyoto and God of Death back working out for you guys?
They're okay. They need to get themselves geared.
Yeah, at least they have people, a decent group of people willing to help out. Plus, catch up isn't that hard in 11 anymore.
Mm. I mean, it depends. Like God of Death, you know, he's being weird. He'll wants to participate in the next Aeonic run, but he doesn't want to like farm the worms to get the 50k beads. And it's like, why do you want to participate then?
Yeah. CP I think is an issue. What does he do? Does he do that? Does he farm CP?
Not really. Hey, Matthew, thanks for watching.
What?
Just trying to do this shit, that's all.
Is that the only set of missions you don't have done?
Yeah. Well, that and the new stuff that just came out this month.
Yeah, but that doesn't really count. Shantotto's been out for, what, 5 years now?
Longer than that.
Yeah. 7 or 8. And I think that's how old 14 is almost. 14 was right around the corner.
Yep.
Hey Matthew, yeah, I usually don't do Wednesdays for stream. It's raid night. Raid fatigue is starting to set in. So
Is that why you came in the one night when I started talking about that?
I don't remember. More specific, I don't remember why I came in. I doubt that was it. Yeah, I don't know if I've told you or complained recently, but we're lucky if we get the raid one night a week. It's kind of a drag.
I don't know that you complained completely about it, but
Yeah, it doesn't matter too much, honestly. Like we're 11 minutes into, I'd say 11 minutes 30 seconds into the Shiva fight, and it's just a snail's pace. You wipe at that point, and one person dies, and it's a wipe. One person messes up, and it's a wipe. And this whole fight is just nothing but fatigue for people that don't have the right mindset for it.
yeah, I think I said it was either last week or the week after one of the nights Goose came in. That you know, he's like, I can't believe you're resigning still in 11 or 14. And I'm like, well, content just came out recently, and he usually does content until his group starts to fail. Then he gets frustrated, and then he goes off into do Warframe.
It's just you cannot like. So I don't know how. Like I know what they'll probably do in 6.0, right, for the next expansion. They'll probably add another job or two, and at some point, in an MMO, you don't really need that many different types of jobs. They're like
Well,
it's the same job, just a different flavor. At the end of the day,
right? It's just slightly different mechanics.
yeah. So I don't. I mean, I'm sure they've got a whirlwind of ideas they want to slap together for a potential healer, which people are speculating that we might get before 6.0, but I don't see them doing that. And healing really seems to be uh, I would say it's an afterthought for them. The healing rotation is pretty straightforward. You usually let your cooldowns do most of the healing with your hots or healing over time, and then the rest of the time you're just doing your nukes, which is just your simple dot and your basic nukes. It's stone for a white mage, uh, Malefic for Astrologian, and Broil for uh, Scholar. But it's the same thing. It doesn't matter. Like the main mechanics might be different. Like Astrologian's got cards that they can draw and buff people's damage, but the con to that is their spells do less damage overall. And then there's Scholar, which has the fairy assist with healing, so it can get more uptime on the nukes, and it provides a crit buff. And its damage kind of lies in the center. Then there's White Mage, which just has a shit ton of healing over time abilities, and the most potent nukes dots throughout the three healers. And I, that's the only thing that really that's all they change, and it's just I don't get it. I don't see where they can add a fourth. It doesn't make sense unless, which I really don't see them doing this because it would just blow up the market. But have maybe something like an alchemist or well, they have alchemist as a craft, and they'd have to come up with some sort of other class that mixes items. I know there's different names out there. Chemist, maybe, right? They could come up with a chemist for a healer. Maybe combining different actions provide different healing, but you're still really just going to get the same thing. It's healing over time with your basic dot and damage rotation, and unless they make it more involved going into 6.0, it's just going to I find it boring. I play Astrologian, and it's just I'm done. I'm fed up with it. It feels uh, it's not intriguing at all. So I'm gonna change it up going into the next raid cycle and see how that feels. Probably either gonna tank or go black mage. I'm not sure.
I will say tanking is always fun in 14.
Yeah, because what I like about tanking is you're in control of the fight, right? Um, aside from some bosses that you can't move around the stage, most of them, I'd say a good 85-90% of the bosses you can move, and you basically control the narrative of the fight. And a good tank will, obviously good tanking doesn't have a lot of movement, but when it is movement, it's good movement. So the boss is back, is always facing the group. It's easier to dodge certain mechanics because the boss might be placed in a situation, because you know where the uh, damage is coming from. But yeah, it's just so that's the one nice thing about tanking. I don't know. get your crystal yet?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't mean to complain about 14 too much. Just kind of burnt out on it. Same old, same old.
Well, it's all good.
Gold bomb, huh? Is that login points?
Yeah, this month. So, are either of you impacted by the Port Authority new restrictions?
What restrictions?
I saw Allegheny County was, or Port Authority was gonna do new stuff. I didn't read the article, but they were gonna start putting stuff in place again.
When did they make this announcement today?
I mean, it was on MSN's website today, yeah.
I don't believe there's anything new coming down the pipeline. You said it was MSN?
Yeah. Maybe it's been trumped now by the stay-at-home orders.
Yeah, I know those are starting to pick up. Quarterly changes. Let's see. Oh, okay. So yeah, one sec.
Yeah, just remember I'm streaming, so you don't want to indulge personal stuff.
No. It's not personal. All right. So yeah, if you look on it, you see all the routes and everything that is being linked. So basically, these are just when I use the word pick and the new picks come in and whatnot. So that's basically what their quarterly change they're talking about or what they're trying to adjust. They haven't made any adjustments to the timetable since COVID-19 back in March. Um, so basically, they're just they do this all the time. When there's any adjustments to the timetables to routes, regardless of what route or uh, line it is, they make announcements, usually in the form of the signs, up above the passengers on the interior of the bus, at T stations, billboards, and all kind of stuff. Let's see. But yeah, that's all that announcement is. Just there's just timetables being changed. Still same number of passengers allowed on board, um, and whatnot. Most of the operators or staff that's been getting sick, I haven't been like reading in depth of the. I haven't been reading in depth on like how everyone's been getting sick, just which divisions they've been coming out of. Um, but the ones I have been paying attention to, it seems like there's just kind of get-togethers outside of company time that the employees are getting. That's when they're contracting the virus. Um, Out of all of the divisions, the ones that are performing the best as far as COVID standards go is probably Ross, Collier, and the Rails. Um, Ross has the least. We only have 2 cases, uh, and then I would say Collier, and then the Rails. They're either a tie or one's above the other by one person or whatever.
Good luck in fast talk there tonight, Matthew. What is to make a fucking enfeebling kit?
What's up, Goose?
I'm pretty full right now. I just ate some pizza. Whew. I had an appetite today.
All that traveling you're doing.
Well, I'm not traveling yet. The first project that I actually might travel might be until not until the end of November. I might be going to a city in New York. Not 100% sure though. I know there's a job in Colorado, there's a job in New York, and there's a couple of jobs in Rosenberg, Texas, which is pretty close to Houston. That would actually be really cool because I have a lot of family in the Houston area, so I'd be able to hang out with them after work. Is Zion talking or no?
Didn't I say hey, what's up?
Oh, I thought it was Moink that was talking. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between both of your voices.
Moink, I think Moink said hello too.
Oh, dang. Have you guys been?
Good, I guess.
Cyrus growing up a lot?
No, he's staying 4 years old forever.
Hey, some parents might want that. Not every parent, but I know some parents, they're freaked out about when they become teenagers and stuff like that. How old is he now? Like 6?
No, I already gave you the answer.
He's staying 4,
Yeah, that's how old he is.
huh? Man, are you still playing 14?
Yep.
Mostly just raids though, right?
In a leveling dungeon right now.
Ooh, dang. I haven't leveled up with you in like 5 years. I still have so many jumps to get to 80. I think I have Black Mage, Red Mage, Summoner, Scholar, Dancer, uh, Dark Knight. Did I get
I'm
Gunbreaker?
pretty sure your Dark Knight's 80, dude.
Oh yeah, I said Dark Knight, sorry. I'm trying to think. No, Gunbreaker is not 80 yet. I think it's like 72. Warrior is like 72 as well. I have a couple of 70s. Actually, most of my jobs are 70s except for a couple. Monk is 70. Um, whatchamacallit? Oh, Machinist is 70. Samurai is 70. I think Bard is still like in the 60s. Dragoon is 60. Ninja 60. Oh, um, Astrologian I think is it 70? I can't remember. I'll have to look. Oh, White Mage is 80. I kind of cheated on some jobs though. I bought the Tales of
Jump
thing.
potion.
Yeah, just because they were level 30, and I'm just like, I'm not going back to level 30. I don't have the energy to go through Palace of the Dead. Although I do hear these days that Palace of the Dead XP is no longer like that great anymore because the XP you get from like regular dungeons has been dramatically increased. So just literally doing just regular dungeons is like the way to go these days. Did you hear about the leak from Capcom?
No.
There was a recent, well, I guess it's not really a leak, it was more like a hack. So Capcom got held hostage by hackers, and they said, Capcom, we want a couple $1,000,000 or else we will start releasing some of the information from, you know, the data that we hacked from you. Capcom was like, you're not gonna hold us hostage, you know. We don't give we don't give in to demands. So the hackers released a little bit of the information that they currently have. And one of the pieces of information was a PC version, or a PC like a PC release of Monster Hunter Rise. Which is interesting because the only thing we've heard about Monster Hunter Rise was on the Switch, right? That's the only thing we've seen so far.
Yeah.
But apparently in the files that they stole from Capcom, it basically showed information about a PC release of Monster Hunter Rise. That'd be pretty cool. I'm sure that kind of game would be way better on PC than on Switch. Well, except for the portability aspect, of course. Sorry, I'm outside with the cats. Are you guys playing 11 anymore, or not really? I know you guys kind of like went back for a little bit, right?
No.
Or maybe not. I couldn't remember.
Last time I went on it was just to give Monica Shiva a ring.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to go back, but right now I am. But we'll see what happens once I start traveling. It sounds like the days when you're traveling are kind of long, you know, like 10 hours long, 10 and a half hours work days. It's hard to want to spend a lot of energy and effort on anything after a long day of hard work. Most of the time you just want to relax, maybe watch some TV, have dinner, and then fall asleep to recover.
Travel life is not what you think it is. I will tell you that right now.
I'm sure. I was talking to a lot of the installers, and they say that the Airbnb, it's so they actually don't we won't we don't really stay in hotels unless a job needs like an extra day or two, and the Airbnb needs to have us out, and we can't get more days. Then we stay at a hotel for those few days. Or if in the area that we're working on is really hard to get any good Airbnbs, but apparently they say that the company, always does a good job of getting us in really nice ones. Which I'm cool with that, because that means, well, it's not a guarantee, but it could mean better internet, since it's gonna be like the house internet. And it also means we have access to a fridge, so then we can buy groceries for that week. You don't have to go eat out every day. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm still hoping that the Dell job, that supposedly the VP that I'm talking to in Dell, she said that this whole year they haven't been able to hire anybody because of COVID. But they said that after November 20th, the company has given them the green light to start hiring. For the first time this entire year since COVID started. So I'm still kind of hoping. I know it's a long shot, but I'm still hoping that Dell will pick me up and put me somewhere in engineering and basically kind of teach me how to do what they do. I mean, I have some experience doing some stuff, but honestly, it'll be more like, the person is kind of giving me like a favor by hiring me in such a position instead of like, oh, I totally earned that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not everybody's gonna like it. I'm sure some people in there will be like, wait, you don't know how to do this? You don't know how to do that? And I'm prepared for that. I'm prepared to have to learn really fast and have to prove myself. But still, I can do hard work, I can work in building stuff, construction stuff. I've done it before, but it's not my favorite thing. It's not my first choice, or even my second or third choice for that matter. Right now, I'm doing this out of necessity because I really need money. Last year, I I was off work for a while. This year was even worse. I didn't work for an entire half a year. So I need to pay off my credit cards, finish paying off my car, which I'm pretty close to finishing it. And then just, I don't know, just start saving a little bit of money. Maybe try to figure out the housing situation here. My parents say they want to buy a house or, keep this house and become like co-owners and stuff. But I don't know. We'll see. Houses are kind of expensive here in Utah now. Thanks a lot, California. Fucking bastards. Utah's a shit show right now because of California. Everybody is moving here. Well, they have been moving here. It's been like a good three steady years of Californians having an exodus towards Utah and I think Texas as well. But they sell their houses in California for like $500,000 or way more than that. They come over here and the poor Utah people are like, oh yeah, we'll bid 300,000, and the California people are like, 300,000, I can give you 600,000 for that house. Yeah, good luck trying to outbid the Californians here on anything. That ain't gonna happen. Prices have skyrocketed like no other. This
Yeah.
state is becoming overpopulated in the Silicon Slopes is what we call it here. Lehigh, Draper, Sandy, West Jordan, South Jordan.
Yep.
This whole freaking area is becoming just a freaking mess. It was cool at first and exciting, but now it's starting to get annoying. There's way too many people. The roads are tiny. Utah is not used to having this many people. It's never been a place of like a high population. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, there's just plenty of reasons to leave California. Being on the housing
There's,
market and taxation. So
yeah, California is a shit show. Everything that California does, everything has to always be like different than every other state. Like there's always like there's unions and like laws and things that always have to have like you know an asterisk, and then you read for California this and this and this applies or doesn't apply. They always want to like do their own fucking shit and make everything as complicated as possible.
yeah,
You should try to see how complicated taxes are when you buy a vehicle in California. I know because I worked for that software company. Um, what was it? Dealer Track. And then, for example, I just did my OSHA training, OSHA 10. Um, OSHA has a separate, complete division just for California, which is OSHA Cal, is what it's called. I'm just like, fucking California. They always want special treatment for everything.
I don't think they look at it as special treatment, though.
Probably not. Hopefully, the San Andreas fault will sink into the ocean, and we don't have to worry about California anymore. I'm just kidding. That'd be pretty messed up, but
And until you realize that California is the world's fifth largest economy. California.
I know. It's kind of a big deal. It is a big deal. It's funny though, because Texas, or like true Texans, they get so pissed off when they see any Californians over there. They hate them. They hate them so much. Utah's not too fond of Californians either. Utah is very conservative because of all the Mormons here. Although
You don't say.
Utah is changing though, like I said, there's so many people now from all over that the whole concept of Utah being a Mormon state is starting to diminish quickly. Like even the Mormons who have lived here and were born Mormon and have been Mormon for most of their life, a lot of them are not really like, they don't practice anymore. Just like, nah, fuck it. Nobody believes in that shit anymore.
I think it just comes down to society and religion as a whole. Religion's really losing its foothold on society. I think that's kind of a
True.
good thing because I think it's held human and economic progress back quite a bit. But that's just my opinion.
Shit. Where the fuck did Sylvie go? No, it's true. God damn it. Where did that cat go? Hang on 1 second. I need to find her. There's Luna. Wait, where is she? She's hiding from me. Oh, there she is. Zoe! She's probably in the corner. Oh yeah, there she is. I can see the glow of her eyes. Yeah. It's interesting because I'm still like not fully decided if I hate religion and want nothing to do with it, or if I want to be religious, even though I really haven't been at all for the past 5 years. But then I find myself in tough times, and I can't help myself but to say a little prayer. You know what I mean? It's like I'm still clinging to the idea of a God that actually exists and actually cares about me and actually has the power to help in any kind of way. I mean, the idea of it sounds kind of nice, doesn't it? To a certain degree, like especially
No.
like I said, when you're in tough times and you're scared and you're in trouble. I mean, it's almost like a instinctual reaction to want to have some kind of divine help or divine intervention, or at least hope that there is something out there that can help in some fucking way.
Yeah,
Because
but
if not, we're utterly and completely alone with no help. And that is kind of a scary thought and scary feeling.
It's not scary.
except I don't think there's any scientific evidence for that. I think if anything, what religion does is it gives value to certain meaning or to certain conditions, but it doesn't actually have it doesn't have a place. No, there's no scientific evidence to prove that
Right.
God exists or doesn't exist. It's I'm not for it one way or the other. It's just it's not conclusive, but it does seem to add a value to human civilization. So it can't be completely disregarded, even if you don't like it.
Yeah. I don't know. It's particularly tough for someone like me who believed in that shit so strongly. Like I mean, I don't know if you've ever felt like you believed in something so much that you knew it was an absolute impossibility that you were in the wrong. Like there was no possible chance, even if the whole world conspired against you and said you're wrong, you somehow thought there's no way I'm wrong, I'm right. Like it's just it is, and you have no doubt about it. That's how I thought the religion was. And then once you question it, and once you find that it's bullshit, and once you don't believe in it anymore, it's really hard for you to want to believe in anything else because you've been fucking fooled already once. The trust that you may have in any other kind of anything is it's broken. Like I don't want to believe in anything else because I've already been fooled once. I've already been had. It would be really stupid for me to, to fall into something else again. I have trust issues when it comes to that now. I don't know.
Yeah, it's complicated.
It is. Even more complicated is trying to get your brainwashing out of your head, because that's what the Mormon Church does really well. They're like the best brainwashers in the planet. I'm telling you, they do everything in their power from the moment you are a little kid to ensure that it's embedded into your brain that what you're doing is correct. Like even just thinking about it when I was a kid, going to the little, you know, oh, we call it primary. It's basically, the parents go one way, the kids go another. And you're in primary, and while you're there, you sing songs. You talk about the prophets, you talk about the Bible, the Book of Mormon, everything. The fact that every Sunday, every first Sunday of the month, you know how in most religions you usually have like a pastor or a priest or whatever that goes up and gives like a sermon, usually a scholar, a very smart person, someone who has experience, who has studied, theology or religion or whatever. But in the Mormon church, every first Sunday of the month, any member of the congregation, no matter who they are, they might not even be a member, actually. They could be somebody who hasn't even like become Mormon yet. They have a chance to go up in the podium where the bishop and everybody else is sitting, and you can share, thoughts about whatever. And so, people go up there and be like, "Hi, I know the church is true," and whatever. But you hear that over and over again, right? You hear people go up there and try to convince themselves that what they're doing is right. And they're like, "I know God told me this is true." And they repeat it over and over and over for years and years and years and years and years and years. You're basically just reactivating your brainwash every time you do that, among a bunch of other stuff, because the church has a really good way of getting people so involved that even on weekdays you're still doing church stuff. They have programs like home visiting teaching, which basically every member of the church gets assigned another family in the church that you're responsible to look after and visit, once a month, and keep in touch with them, make sure they don't have any needs. I mean, the idea of it is kind of nice. I won't lie, because there are families who might be in trouble, financially, or you know, it's if maybe they don't have a lot of family in the area, they don't have a lot of friends. The idea of you going over to their house and visiting and making sure they're okay, it's a nice, sentiment. but there's also a malicious thought of like, getting people to do church things during the week, not just on Sunday. See, that's why they're so committed. It's a lifestyle. Every day they're praying, every day they're reading the scriptures, every day they're doing something that has to do with the Mormon religion. So it really, like, you dig in like a tick and you can't think of anything else. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, you should really look at what's it called? Jehovah Witness. It's worse. It's
Yeah,
on the
those guys are
same
pretty
level,
crazy.
really.
Yeah, those guys are hardcore. Holy shit. I remember talking to one of the Jehovah's Witnesses on my mission, because when you're on your mission, you're at the highest point of church activity in your whole life. It's basically yeah. I won't go into all the details, but um, yeah, I was talking to some people from the Jehovah's Witness church, because sometimes we'd run into each other, and I was curious. I wanted to learn, and I asked them, like, what do you need to do to get baptized in the Jehovah's Witness church? And I could not believe it. You basically have to freaking study for like 2 to 4 years. You have to like memorize a bunch of scriptures. Like I think it's like 256 passages from the Bible that you literally have to memorize and understand exactly what they mean. And then you have to do like a certain amount of hours of door to door, proselyting is what they call it. I can't remember. It's like over 80 hours or 100 hours. I can't remember. And then you have to do all kinds of crazy shit. And eventually, when you want to get baptized, you have to pass a test in front of the elders of the church. And there's like a bunch of elders, and apparently the test is extremely difficult. Most people don't pass it unless you're like extremely devoted. Anyway, I just thought it was interesting that that's what it took for you to get baptized in the Jehovah's Witness church, because in the Mormon church, it's pretty simple. The missionaries, the young guys with the ties, you have to get with them first. You have, I think it's like 6 or 8 discussions, and then you have two interviews. One with a bishop, which is usually like a small area like within a city, or like a small area within like a region or like a neighborhood. Will have a ward, is what they call it. So the bishop is in charge of the ward, and then you have a stake president who's in charge of many wards. So it's like a much bigger area. Anyway, you need to have an interview with the bishop and the stake president. Nothing too crazy. They really just ask you, hey, do you believe in God? Do you believe in the Book of Mormon or Joseph Smith? Just the basics of the Mormon church, just to make sure that, they want to make sure that you know what you're getting into as far as like, what you believe in. And that's really about it. So you can really get baptized within like a week or two. The fastest a week. Most people can get baptized within like a 2.5 week period, maybe 3. So it's really not that hard, you know what I mean? So I was just really surprised when I heard the Jehovah's Witness. I'm like, holy shit. It's like a freaking 5-year commitment.
It's a cult.
Yeah, they both are. It's such an interesting religion too. Like their beliefs are nuts. Like for example, do you know why they don't have any windows in the kingdom halls? Is what they call them. Like their churches, their congregating areas. Do you know why they don't have any windows?
No.
They believe that when Christ comes again, the world will end. Well, actually, not Christ. Sorry, that's wrong. Jehovah, because they believe that Jesus was just some like prophet. They don't believe that he's like the actual savior of the world. Like they believe that he was just like the great prophet, just like Abraham and Moses and shit. Not, nothing like as far as like the son of God, nothing that crazy. Anyway, they believe when Jehovah comes back, the world will end, the people who are not Jehovah's Witness, basically, will be burned. All of them will die and be burned. So what the Jehovah's Witnesses are supposed to do is they're supposed to get into their buildings, their kingdom halls, and congregate and pray. And they, as long as they're in the kingdom hall with their church, leaders or whatever, they will be spared, and anyone else outside the building will be burned. So they don't want to see the people burning alive and the screams and, all the horror that will be happening of all the people burning and, going to hell, basically. So that's why they don't have any windows. They don't want to see that when that happens.
Yeah, sure. It's just
Kind of
anyways,
interesting, huh?
cults. No, it's just cult mentality, right? I mean, doesn't matter which religion you are. There's another one out there condemning you for not following it. So, whatever.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I got to learn a lot about different religions, but definitely the Jehovah's Witness more so than others, just because I always ran into them somehow. They even would knock on our apartment, sometimes when we were eating lunch or something. It's funny because they would think that we're actually teaching somebody in the apartment, and we're like, no, we actually live here. It was kind of funny.
See, the
And
only religious I follow is the one about Heidelin and Altana. That's it.
there you go. Both gods, they're okay, right? They really haven't like fucked you over, not that I can think of.
Yeah, Altana seems to be the purest of them all so far. Heidelin seems sketchy right now. So the original primal.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting. That's actually that's one thing that I think a lot of religions never actually touch on is the origins of deity. Like, how did something become God in the first place? A lot of
I think I
religions
I
don't really
think
think about that.
right. Religions won't, but anthropology does. Right. So not that it has answers, but in all essence, you can basically break down religions as a form of control. And you can see that there are some governments that actually use religion as control, or at least a form of it. And the further back you go, the more control these governments had through religion. In the United States, you don't really get it because you have separation of church and state. Um, but the United Kingdom, the Queen is a religious artifact that has direct I don't want to say direct communication with God, but it like God and then the king or queen of England, but keep in mind that although they do believe in the same God as uh, Christianity, they don't follow the same practices as the Roman Catholic Church because they want to be able to control the narrative of quote unquote their deity. But anyways, yeah, just look into anthropology and you'll find that God or godlike figures have kind of I don't want to say they started in caves, but they were in caves and then people started going into caves. So the tribal leaders, had to come up with creative ways to make it impossible to find out whether or not the god was
Hmm,
true or was, whether or not you could prove God existed. So if
that's
you ask
interesting.
me, God is just another form of control used by governments or tribal leaders. Um, and the further distant away it is, the more impossible it is to prove that a god could or could not exist. So, eh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because in Bloodborne, I don't know if you ever played that game, but in Bloodborne, the whole story is basically based on the Great Ones is what they call them, and how the Great Ones were discovered um, underground. Like I can't remember what they were doing in like the city of Yarnum, and they were excavating, and they discovered the remains of ancient godlike beings that were all powerful, and they call them the Great Ones. And then that's basically how, that's like the whole basis of Bloodborne is you trying to ascend from a lowly creature that a human is into a higher being or become a great one. That's a really fun game. Like if you're into like um if you're into that type of stuff, oh man, freaking Bloodborne is one of the greatest like deep stories you could, or like lore and world building you could ever imagine. Oh, so damn good. Love Bloodborne. I think I've listened to over 20 hours of lore videos from YouTubers and all kinds of people who have spent countless hours, having discussions with the Bloodborne community, playing the games, trying to read up on what the developers were trying to convey with everything in the game. I'm I'm talking about like, you know, these 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 people have studied everything that you see in the game. Like if you walk down an aisle, like down an alleyway, and you see caskets along the way, or you hear like, a monster grunt in the distance, or there's a monster in the corner, they usually, have some type of like thing of why that is there. And if it's whether it's symbolism or a piece of evidence, based on previous events, anything. It's crazy. It's really interesting. But yeah, like the whole reason why I was talking about like the origins of deity is the Mormon religion is very interesting because there's a lot of like heavy material or heavy, deep things in the church, in the Mormon church, that a lot of people don't know about because they really haven't really delved into it, and the church doesn't like to talk about it a whole lot. I know about it, like I said, because when you're on your mission, the missionaries are not interested in the basics, right? I mean, they're interested in the basics to teach to other people, but that's your chance to really go and take a full deep dive into the deepest secrets that the Mormon church has to offer. And the Mormon church has a lot of belief. Like there's a lot of prophets and books and stuff that have been written about how like our God, in other words, the Father is what they call him. His real name is Elohim. I don't know if you ever heard that name in the past before, but anyway, the whole spiel is that this God at one point was a regular human being, just a normal person, and he ascended into a god somehow. More than likely, the way that Jesus came into the earth, him being supposedly the Son of God, right? Like the heir to the kingdom of God, an equal to God himself. And he came down here and he experienced mortality as a regular human being with abilities and powers and shit, of course, but still mortal, right? Ability to actually die and suffer hunger and thirst and pain. Anyway, the whole idea is that what Jesus did is basically what the Father did to get to where he is. Therefore, Jesus did the same thing, and he ascended and became a god, just like his dad. And I don't know, the Mormons are basically fixated and obsessed over that process of ascending from a human being to a god. Actually, they kind of go a little further than that. They believe that humans were actually spirits before we came to this earth that we are right now. They believe that we were spirits, and spirits are like a lower life form, basically. And in order for us to ascend to godhood, you have to come here, gain your body, experience mortality, and experience pain, hunger, thirst, everything you could imagine: anxiety, happiness, sadness, basically all the frailties of being a human being and experiencing all the emotional in the psychological ups and downs that you'll experience as a human being. That experience is supposed to transcend you and into a higher being and eventually become a god. Anyway, I just thought that's kind of interesting how they believe in that. Most of Christianity are not going to go into that at all. They're just going to be like, no, we just go to heaven. That's it. We just go to heaven. That's pretty much it. We live with God. We're saved.
I would argue that you don't know much about Christianity, because that's not the case. Like, and I'm not going to get into it because this is not what this stream's about. So I apologize to Moink Spears.
Shit, that's right. I forgot you were streaming.
So yeah, you might. So I gave you a link to a video I found about someone that tries to defend Mormonism and why it fails. I would recommend watching that. And then if you're really interested in Christianity, you should probably pick a sect, whether it's Roman Catholic Church or
Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess from all the discussions that I've had with my cousins, they reject the idea of becoming anything other than a human. Like, they believe that, that God, that Jesus died for you and he'll save you if you believe in him. You go to heaven, and this, I mean, as far as like anything else, like up there, once you're in heaven, they don't really believe in much more than just living happily ever after. Like that's it. Like that's as far as it goes, as far as I'm concerned. At least that's what they've shared with me. But I don't know. I mean, as far as like other sects within, like, I mean, I don't know. I thought that's kind of where they went, right? Like they just want to go to heaven and live with God. That's pretty much it, isn't it?
it depends on, I forget all of the branches. There's a Roman Catholic Church. There's the Protestants. There are Methodists. They all have Lutheran. Well, yeah. Then
Which
there's
I think it's a branch from the Methodist.
and then there's the one that the Queen of England is tied to, or the monarchy of England. So there's all there's different ways, but we can probably go over this another time when Moink's not streaming. But
wait, did he already start or hasn't started?
He's been started, dude.
Oh shit, my bad. Sorry, Moink.
Watching him blow up crystals. Well,
Wait.
Why are you trying to do this in a cave?
Oh, he's crafting?
He needs to get he's making progress in the Shantotto's Ascension, so which I could have sworn he had finished that already, but he apparently did not.
Yeah, I think a long time ago. You know how many times I've come back. That was like the 3 add-ons: Crystalline, Prophecy, Shantotto, Ascension, and shit, I forgot the other one. Kupo something. That was like the new thing that had just come out. Wait, where the hell is Luna? She was here. Damn, I don't know where she went. I'll have to look for her.
Yeah, dude. Anytime you get some free time, whether on your lunch or whatever, it's only a 15-minute video. Just take a glimpse at it. The dude goes over all kinds of religions and why some of them have cult-like behaviors like Jehovah Witness and whatnot. So, and which is actually one that he has a personal stories about Jehovah's Witness, and his family refuses to talk to him anymore because he has been they don't use the word exile, but he's basically been exiled from that community. So
Oh, interesting.
yeah, his mom refuses
Come on,
to
boy.
be happy for him at all.
Wait, he was Mormon, you said?
Jehovah Witness.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because I was gonna say, if it's Mormon, the word they use is excommunicated. Oh, there she is. I found Luna. Come on, Luna.
Can't you just get someone to craft this for you, Mike?
The kit, no. I can craft the other stuff.
Because it turns into a rare EX or something.
Yeah.
Whew. It was getting cold out there.
All right, is that what you're trying to make?
It's one of them. Fine parchment broke too.
Anyway, I'm gonna go finish my battles in Fire Emblem Three Houses. It was nice to talk to you guys, though.
Yeah, you do that. Take your Mormon beliefs with you.
Hey, hey. That's not me anymore.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Most people know all they need to know about Mormon from the play A Book of Mormons or whatever it is, or the South Park episode.
You know, it's funny because I watched that South Park episode a long time ago when I was still Mormon. Because I was really curious. I'm like, I was like, I bet you they tell so many lies. But I was like, actually, that's pretty true. I mean, the way they present things, they took a little bit of some liberties to make it funny and to kind of like, yeah, you kind of add a thing here and there that wasn't 100% like super accurate. But for the most part, I mean, they're not lying. They're telling you exactly what the Mormons believe. I haven't really I actually haven't seen the Book of Mormon play, but I do hear that it's pretty funny. I I I would like to check it out one of these days because obviously being part of the religion, there's certain things that will I'll understand fully, and then think about it and be like, that's hilarious, because I know exactly what that is.
Yeah. Anyways,
Where can you watch it? Do you know? Just online
what?
or the Book of Mormon play or whatever?
In a
Oh, you
theater?
can't. You have to go to the
It's a
theater, huh?
play. Yeah.
Did you
I'm
did you
sure
go
there's
to the play?
video of it. No,
How did you watch it? Just
I
online?
didn't. There's
Oh,
South Park episode. I said all people need to know about. Most people got their enough information from the play or the South Park episode.
that's true. Good old South Park.
Anyways, get to work.
To work? I just got off work.
Yeah, you
Trying
gotta
to
get
relax.
Luna. You gotta get inside. You gotta feed yourself and the cats.
I actually got her inside. Now I'm cleaning her shit. Fucking stinky.
Yeah, you can. We don't need to know that half. You don't need to share that.
I think I might get 2 litter boxes. Just, I don't know. One
Twice as
takes,
much work.
yeah, but one fills up so freaking fast, like within 2 days. Just, they don't have any more freaking room.
Should clean it up every time they use it.
With Zoe, I used to clean it up once a week. Luna, on the other hand, man, does she crap. Jesus.
And then you're gonna let them jump all over your bed, your sofa, and the countertops and everything, running through that dirty cat litter.
Damn. It boosts your immune system, I guess.
If you say so.
Oh man. Moink's immune system's probably pretty damn good since he's got like fucking 20 animals over there. They have a zoo, it's what they have.
9 pets. 9.
9, that is a lot of pets. I don't think I could ever have 3. And 9 is triple that.
I'm sure once it gets to a certain point, you just stop counting. It's not even worth it.
Yeah, that's true. My sister has a lot of animals right now. They have like 14 turkeys, 8 chickens, 3 roosters, a parakeet, a dog. Damn, I can't remember what else. Anyway, a lot of animals. The turkeys are all getting their heads cut off pretty soon though for Thanksgiving. They got them at I can't remember where they got them. They got them for free though. I think I can't remember. But they're gonna take their turkeys to an auction, and you know the biggest turkeys or whatever, you know people will buy them. I think she already has like people who will buy her turkeys. They will like, you know, people have gone up to her and be like, "Can I buy your turkey?" They say apparently turkeys are a lot of work.
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
They're interesting too because they have like a herd mentality. They like move together, eat together, stay together.
Is that so?
That's what it looks like. Every time I go to my sister's house and I see them all outside, they're all hanging out together. Like, even if they move from one side of her backyard to the other, they just all follow each other. They have a pretty big backyard. I can't remember. It's pretty big. Moink, say something.
What do you want me to say?
You haven't said anything in like an hour.
Right, because it's been a discussion about stuff that I'm not there to discuss.
Then talk about something you would like to discuss. Or not.
It's getting to that point in the night, starting to wind down. I mean, it's early for you, but it's late for us.
That's true, huh?
It's very true.
It's getting late for me too. I have to wake up. Well, my job starts at 7 a.m. and I live an hour away, exactly an hour away from my job. So I have to wake up at 5, leave the house by 6. The things we do for money, huh?
Something like that.
And then you have a 8-year-old on YouTube that says poop jokes and poop and fart jokes and makes 24 million a year.
I get jealous.
A little bit. I wish I could just sit on my ass and play video games and make fun of people and make fun of things and make millions instead of drilling holes in bathrooms and getting on roofs. And you know, because we actually did we put them some blue lights, is what they call them, on top of some bathroom stalls for the city of Ogden, you know, for like Parks and Rec. And the roof was very slanted with very slippery metal, you know, shingles or whatever you want to call them. It was very dangerous. We didn't have a harness or anything. We just got up a ladder, got on top of it. It was scary. I'm just like, this is not exactly what I want to do.
Yeah, come
as far
back
as
to me
making
when you're
money.
on a 35-story hospital.
30-foot story what? Sorry, Mike?
I said come back to me when you're on a 35-story hospital roof. Where there's no parapet, there's hardly anything, and it's windy as fuck in the middle of winter. Like,
When did you do that?
why does it matter when I did it? I did it 5 years ago in Austin, Texas.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. What were you doing anyway? Over there in Austin.
I was doing work.
Austin is very cool. I like Austin. Did you ever go to 6th Street?
I don't know, it was 4 years ago. 5
Oh,
years
it
ago,
was-
something like that.
Oh, 6th Street has been there for as long as Austin's been around, probably.
Okay, but my memory doesn't remember. It's been that long.
Oh, you would remember. Or unless you drank too much, then you won't remember.
Well, thank goodness I don't drink.
6th Street is basically, it's, you know, obviously it's in downtown, but it's for some reason, all the bars, well, not all the bars, but I think there's like 68 bars or something, like over 60 something bars are in 6th Street, and people every day, or every night actually, because they're closed during the day, every night they go bar hopping. Countless bars as far as the eye can see down the road in every direction. Bars, 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 alcohol, 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 alcohol. That's all the alcohol in the world you could ever have. In fact, I would say Bourbon Street, it gets put to shame by 6th Street. We think Bourbon Street is like the drinking street? Pfft. You haven't been to 6th Street in Austin. I've actually bar hopped in 6th Street before. I almost died. I think after like 14 shots and like I think it's like 8 bars that we hopped around, I was about to fall on the side of the road and wake up molested or something. It's crazy. You don't want to get to that point. You hear that, kids? Don't get wasted like that, okay? Talking to your audience. Now you guys are ignoring me.
No. Hang on 1 second. A goose.
Yo. What's up?
Yeah, I posted a video for you. You have to watch.
Oh. Yeah, I just got done cleaning their crapper. That was fun.
Mike, did you watch the videos I linked you at all? The one about the console wars?
Yeah, I did. I thought it was funny.
I didn't like the one from the Among Us you sent me.
That one was great. Come on now.
That was
I don't
hilarious.
know, I don't think it was funny. I thought it was gonna be more clever or something, I don't know. There's
What are
just so
you
much
talking about?
there's so much Among Us content out there that I don't know. I don't know, I thought it would be a little bit different. Have you even played the game?
I don't. So this is the one thing I love about Twitch and streamers. I don't need to play the game to get an experience of it.
True. It does help to actually play though. But I
Mm,
mean, for the most part, you can you can kind of get it from just watching. I mean, I mean, think about this. Let's say that I've never played Final Fantasy 11 before ever, and I watch Boink play. Yes, I'll get a good like idea of what the game is like, but until I actually get my subscription, create my character, and start playing the game myself, you really won't like you're not gonna comprehend everything that like you're not gonna like get the full extent of the experience just from watching people. There are some things that you have to play.
sure,
11 definitely one of them, right?
sure.
I mean, one thing is Moink going out there and do these crazy DPS numbers, and someone be like, that's not that hard, I can do that.
He's not as good as he could be.
Right, but let's just say like a brand new person that's never played the game, he sees Moink and he's like, that doesn't look hard, I can totally do that. Like, okay, let's see it. You know what I mean? Like, get through the game, get the gear that Moink has, get the Rima weapons that he has, and try it. Like, it's gonna, it's a lot of work that goes into it.
You don't
And a
need
lot
a
of
Rima
learning.
weapon. You do not need a Rima weapon to be good.
Well, I'm just saying, if you want to compete with your numbers and stuff.
No, I disagree with that.
Your face disagrees with that. Anyway. think I did everything I needed to do before going to bed. Now I can just relax for the next 2 hours and then wake up and get ready to do more drilling and more walking and hard work tomorrow.
Oh no.
Doesn't help that I've been working from home for so long or have been out of a job for so long. Like, you know, it's baptism by fire right now. Having to actually go out and do manual labor and work in long hours, you know.
No.
It is what it is. Life is what it is. And you need the money at the end of the day. By any means necessary.
I wouldn't go that far, but sure.
Survival.
Sure.
Anyway, sorry I rambled on for so long. For some reason,
You better be.
if I'm rambling on and talking, I concentrate on what I'm doing, and then I actually like get things done. It's funny. I think
So,
it's because
what did you get done?
I took the cats outside. I cleaned over here. I cleaned my room, moved things around, threw away the trash. All while I was talking about and rambling on about crazy stuff. I still have to play piano before I go to bed. At least a couple of minutes anyway. Oh, I'm actually dehydrated. I need some water. Anyway, I'll leave you be, Moink. I'm sure you are tired of hearing my voice at this point. Same with you, Zainan.
It just keeps going and going.
Alright, this time for sure. See you guys tomorrow.
Good night.
Later, Goose.
I probably shouldn't encourage him as often as I do.
He's easily encourageable.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't expecting him to go on a full-blown religious tangent there.
Oh, it's fine. What's getting annoying is making this damn kit, that's for sure.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, it's not breaking anything else, but when it breaks so far, it's breaking one part, or one from the stuff that comes from the skeletons, the fine parchment, and then the other one that comes from the fucking bats. And it's just getting annoying.
Yeah.
Hot damn. I did it. It only took 2 fucking hours.
Now you gotta put it all together, and it's gonna blow up.
You shut your whore mouth. No, I got the kit.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna. Your stream's a bit behind as far as Discord is concerned.
Yeah, I think OBS has like a 10-second delay, and then YouTube also has a 10-second delay, so it's 20-second delay or some shit. So what job should I put on my next order?
So you are doing the Aeonic run for a weapon?
Well, that I don't know. I mean, if I do, I might do Fail Not, which is the bow, just for the arrow.
Is it? Can you use the arrow on a different class? I mean, not with a different bow.
Yeah, yeah. So that, yeah, I mean, that's the problem with like Ranger. Like Gondava is reportedly the strongest bow, but Chrono Arrow is the strongest arrow. So, I mean, no one really uses bow, but it's fun to have, right?
Sure. You have God hands. You have the dagger.
Yeah.
You don't have sequence. I know that. You have Lionheart, Chango. You have Scythe.
I do.
Scythe, Polearm. You have the Katana as well, yeah. And you have the Great Katana. You have Staff and Gun.
10 weapons. If we're excluding the shield and the instrument, I need sequence, tri-edge, and Trishtola, which is or Tristia, whatever the club.
Yeah, the White Mage, the club. Yeah, if there's one that you can use immediately, I'd say the bow. But I mean, you still got the shield and the. You got to do them all for sure.
Okay, I cannot have your wife, you, and my wife all say, just get the rest of the damn Aeonics. Just master the rest of the jobs. You're more than halfway there. Like,
Dude, the jobs don't have to be mastered for you to get them, though.
no, they don't need to be mastered, but like, it's the concept of, well, you're more than halfway, so just finish the shit. Like, I'm currently working on Paladin, so that would put, once that gets mastered, that would be 9 jobs left. Thank you, Matthew. Go ahead, Zion.
Huh? Just go for them all, dude. You're halfway through the list.
Well, so like it'll be interesting to see what happens because NECA's kind of. I don't want to say she's tapped out, but she doesn't want to lead the next Aeonic run, so it's up to Dookie. He seems to have taken up the throne on that, and he doesn't want to start that until January. So I'm still sitting on, like, part of me, I want to do Fail Not just to get the arrow. I mean, it's not really inventory -1 because I would just be exchanging Chrono Arrow for Artemis's arrow.
I mean, I don't know, dude. You're number 17 on the server. You could totally keep going for all of them, master the rest of your classes, and you're good to go.
It's not always about mastering jobs, or like I could do what Soul Edge did. Like if you saw what his numbers, he like deliberately
He's 12.
right, he's 12, but the reason why he's 12 is because he got all the Imperial weapons to base 80.
Yeah, it looks like they're. It says 90.
Yeah, it's something like that. He started working on them. He got them to 80, and then he's slowly working on going through his rotation and getting upgrading them slowly but surely. But he rushed those weapons to get to the base 80 just so he can start accumulating points.
So go for number 1.
I can't do that. I think like Celti or Karst is number 1.
It's Karst is not number 1. He's number 2. It's Tesser Rakta. Dude, he's got quite a few of the weapons in 119. Looks like he's got all of the weapons. But no, you definitely should master all those jobs that you don't have mastered. Starting with White Mage, get that done and out of the way. I'm sure that's easy points right there. For each class you don't have mastered.
You actually get points for each job point, or not each job point, but stuff you invest into the job as far as capacity points. Because Neko was like, "How did you get in front of me?" I'm like, "I started doing Paladin, and that put me ahead."
Yeah. So yeah, White Mage, Red Mage, Paladin, Beast. I'm surprised you haven't done Beast actually. Bard, Summoner. Summoner's another one. Core, Blue Mage, Geo, and Scholar. Scholar's gonna be a drag for you.
I actually thought of doing that next.
See, that should be your YouTube stream goal, is to get to number one on the server, or at least number two. Take beats what's his name? Karst. Beat Karst. Anyways, I'm gonna hit the sack.
No, you're not.
It's time for bed.
No.
Don't listen to the wife.
Sounds like she wants you to stay out.
Yeah, she's not doing anything. Alright, man. Have a good night. I'll catch you later.
Alright, Tiny. Sleep well.
You too.
Later, Chaos.
Why you all by your lonesome, motherfucker?
Oh, you know, I'm not really alone. I got my streaming community. What you up to?
Fucking hell, man. What the hell's wrong with this thing?
With what thing?
Yo, can you hear me, GD?
I can
Yeah.
hear you. Yeah, you're coming through just fine, Kyoto.
Okay. So yeah, each soul trapper is 2 jetons, and you buy jetons from the guy at the arena for like a gold piece or some shit. Imperial gold piece.
Yeah,
Look it up.
One
And then
gold piece is
the regular
2,000.
soul trappers and plates are 2 jetons each. So they're cheap, but they have a minute cooldown per picture. The more expensive ones are 5,000 jetons, and it's only 30 seconds. So you really only gain 6 minutes, and it costs a shit ton of jetons to get that one. So I don't do that. I just do 12 minutes per round, and you only need 5 rounds, unless you miss pictures, which happens. So you might need to go back out for a 6th round. But I mean, if you do 5 rounds, that'll be enough to get us to at least the tier 4s, and if we have to go back and take a couple pictures to get Pandemonium Warden, we could do that too. So, I mean, if you're on and I'm not on, just do it. It's easy. You just literally sit there, set up your character right in front of the. It also says a lot of places I read is to take it down to like 1 or 2%. They're like little Fafners. They're called Newels or Nowls or Knolls. Just take it down to 1 or 2%, and then stand right in front of it within 3 yalms, and just take a picture on one, Alt Tab to your other character, and take a picture on that one, and then wait a minute, and then do it again. Wait a minute, do it again, until you use it all up, and then throw away the Soul Trapper because it only lasts 12. Go trade all the plates to San Ruco, and then go back to the arena, get another Soul Trapper, another stack of plates, and do it again. So you've done it 5 times.
Sounds god
5
awful.
stacks. That should get you enough for a PW or pop. As long as you don't miss a lot of captures. I think in the 4 or 5 times I did it with tripods and Clayuto, I think I missed like at the total of like 5 pictures between the two of my characters. So it doesn't happen very often. It'll say like unable to take picture.
It really isn't that bad. And honestly, I would say get the Soul Trap for 2,000. You know, 1 gold piece is 2,000 points.
Did you hear all that, GD?
Yeah. Can you not hear Moink or what?
I don't think you can hear either of us.
Oh shit, I can't hear you guys for some reason. Hold on, I'll be right back. Say something now.
Something now.
Still can't hear you guys. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, while he's trying to figure that out, the Soul Trapper 2000 really is not that bad. But yeah, it costs 500 jetons, but again, 1 gold piece is 2,000 jeton. We turn that in, or wait, no, maybe it's 200 jeton. But regardless, you get the gold pieces. and
Yo, the fuck?
yo-yo ball. And then you can take 4 stacks of plates with you, and you don't have to go back and forth.
All right, I put you guys on my speakers, so you might hear yourself talking. I don't know why I'm not getting any volume through my fucking headset. It's annoying. So what'd you say, Moink? Were you saying something? Was I wrong? I mean, this is how I did it. It came out pretty good, so.
Well, I was just arguing that the Soul Trapper 2000 is worth it.
Fuck that. I mean, if you're trying to do it quickly, then yeah, but we only really need to farm 1 pop each character. So, because we'll have 4 total PW pops. I mean, we'll have to do it again if they only drop a single each. But
Yeah, your hopes of like thinking that that's going to be a frequent 2-drop scenario, even with a thief, it's admirable.
well, whatever. Then we'll start with 4, and if we don't get them all, we'll fucking do it again, or we'll buy the last 2.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, they're not that bad. I think they're at 5 million right now.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, to be honest, I'm completely okay with farming another pin. If we do 4 between me and GD, I can always farm the next pop alone because I have 2 characters, so it's not a big deal. And now that I know the route and I have like the books, like there's the books to get to the 2 tier 3s and fucking the top of Arapagua Reef is a pain in the fucking dick with all the doors, the Lamia key doors and shit. So last time I was there, I was killing Medusa and I forgot to get the book out there, so I have to go through the whole thing again.
Well, I would be careful. If you guys aren't in any real rush, just build 1 a day. Because if you build all 4 in 1 day, you're gonna skyrocket the prices of the Zenny.
Yeah, I just bought Tiger and Tinin, and they were at almost 5,000 because fucking Guyford was here, and another dude was in here. I'm assuming they all bought them.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, they go down pretty quickly though. It doesn't stay up very long.
Yeah, they.
Still sounds god awful as fuck.
It sucks, but honestly, I'd rather do this than Nazul Isle.
You don't like Nice Isle?
Oh, I fucking hate it. Last night we had like 6,500 tokens, and we had 8 minutes, and we got all lamps, and we fucking lost. I couldn't figure it out. I don't know what it was. I got all confused, and we didn't figure it out. I was so pissed. I was like, I'm going to bed. It was like 10 o'clock. Nope, I'm out of here. So pissed. But yeah, I have 2 full pop sets of tier 4s, but those ones obviously don't become. I didn't know this, but you can't make them Pandemonium pops because the drop that they drop is what you trade for the PW pop, and you actually need to trade that to the NPC for the quest, so you lose the whole pop.
So like it'd be better off just fucking doing ambuscade, getting the fucking shit that way.
No fucking way. I'm not wasting 30,000 fucking points on one of them. On one? Are you crazy? Fuck that.
It's 50 for Scoria.
I thought it was 30.
30's for the Marrow.
Oh my god, fuck that shit. No, GD. It's not that bad. Stop being a dick. I did most of the hard work. All you're gonna have to do is farm the Zenny and then follow me around. I'll tell you what to trade. I'll tell you how to do it. You're not even gonna have to do the hard shit. You just gotta come with me and kill shit.
Well, right, and the reality of it is too, you will be forced to do the tier 4 3 times depending on the weapon that you're currently building. So, I mean, So if you're forced to do it 3 times, you're already 1/3 of 3 Pandemonium Mortem pops right there.
Yep, and he needs a different one than I do. So we only need one. Really, we only need 3. One more 3 pop. So he has to do 3 Saramea, and I have to do 3 Tinin or Tiger, one of the 2.
Yeah, which is you just go after the next set and bam, you have 3 Pandemoniums.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. It's gonna be. It's not gonna be that bad, GD. We have to do it either way because you need them for the trials. So it's not that we have to do it. It's not like we can't. You know what I mean? So.
This sounds fucking awful though.
Yeah, the whole fucking mythic process is awful. Did you think it wasn't going to be?
No.
I feel like mythics have it the worst as far as like continual upgrade.
What's that?
I was saying I feel like the mythics have it the worst as far as continual upgrade. 'Cause once you get it to 75, then you have to do the trials, and then you have to spend by Tetsu, and then the Astral Distress or Detritus or whatever.
Yep. I already have a couple thousand by Tetsu. I've been saving them from Ambuscade for a while, so that's a good thing. That'll be a little bit of reprieve.
Yeah, I just started working on finally afterglowing my Kenton cans.
Nice.
The bitter stage is over.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. I know GD. I actually think mine is Saramea GD. I don't know which one yours is, but either way, we have to farm 3 pops for 2 of the 3 tier 4 NMs. So all I have to do is farm 3 more pops for the third, and we have 3 PW pops. So
Now, GD's doing what? Burt Gang, right?
Burt Gang, yeah.
See, where I think Burt or GD's gonna suffer the most is doing the trial, the kills with the weapon skill, because atonement is fixed damage.
Oh, bummer. Yeah, yeah, GD. There's a lot of things that are gonna probably be more fucking painful than farming Zenny. Let's go
I
see.
don't know. That sounds pretty awful.
Sword trials. Let's see here. Burt Gang. You need to do. Oh, there's no killing blows.
For Burt
Oh,
Gang,
yes,
there is.
they are killing blows. My bad.
The first trial is never killing blows. It's just used the weapon skill, I think 200 times, and then after that it's 300, 300, 400, 400.
So I see. No, for Burt Gang, it's 200 atonements on lizards, then 200 killing blows on dragons, 300 killing blows on vermin, 300 killing blows on undead, 400 killing blows on amorphs, and then 3 Tinins, 3 longbow chariots, and then the Scorias. God! They just made these weapons make you want to kill yourself. I swear to God.
Yes, they do. Be right back a sec.
Let me go see what death penalty is. It's been ship trials. All right, so for DP, it's see, mine's gonna be much easier because mine's lead and salute. 200 lead and salutes on what?
Laughing at you for laughing at me, bitch.
Oh, fuck you. I got 200 leaded salutes on Aquins, 200 killing blow leading salutes on dragons, undead, vermin, birds. So, Jesus Christ. Ugh, I hate these trials, man. Although, it'll be nice on the death penalty for like vermin is nice because you could just do that, and I could just do that in Reason Jima.
I guess it'd have to be XP at least, right?
What?
All those trials need to be XP mobs.
Yeah, they gotta be. So the vermin for me will be pretty easy because I just did vermin trials for my TP bonus gun, and that's I just do the beetles and the bees and Reason Jima. Undead, I don't know. Dragons, I don't know. Actually, if you click the, hold on, let me look at the. It usually will tell you a good place to do them. P-Pucks in Abyssi Vunkrel, it says. Oh, that's gonna suck. You're gonna have to use like level 1 damage weapons, or you're gonna kill it with your fucking just hitting it.
I'd rather use Mars and fucking tactics roll, samurai roll.
See, you're fucking you're shitty. Like for me, I don't have to shoot with the death penalty, so I can put on 2 weapons that are 1 damage. You have to hit. You have to have the Burking on, so it's kind of tough for you not to kill an enemy. You know, that sucks. Yeah, that's fucking terrible. All right, so that's 188. Let's go check the undead. I don't know where the undead would do. Says Schnitters in Abyssi Atwa.
I'm pretty sure all those are gonna be in Abyssia.
Because the mobs never stop popping.
Yeah.
See, this says, yeah, so this is not as updated, though, with I think with Esha areas, because Trial 1883 is Let in Salute to Vermin, and I would definitely do that in Reason Jima, because I kill them fast enough, you know what I mean? Oh, actually, I don't know. The damage on death penalty at level 80 is not going to be that good, or 75.
At the same time, you're also weaker enemies, so that should be
Yeah,
decent.
it really doesn't. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. I mean, I actually it doesn't matter because I was doing it with the Anarchy and I was doing pretty good damage still. So, I mean, it might be slower if I did it there, but I could also work on Pod's merits. He needs like 30 more, so I could just kind of do that. Yeah. Kind of be a double whammy, you know. Just getting merits. Fucking, I can merit Red Mage as well too. I need to do that. So.
Are you gonna afterglow your shit too, or
What?
are you gonna afterglow that shit too, or no?
Yeah, and I guess so are you.
Bullshit.
You have to,
Is that like an
motherfucker.
extra 600 million fucking Biatsu?
It's 10,000 Biatu. Bitetsu.
God.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we could like just start buying it from Ambuscade. I've been doing that for a while. I have a few thousand. Damn, the birds is gonna suck. 400 killing blows. Oh God.
Me or you?
For me. Well, you have birds on yours too. Hang on. Let me find yours again.
I'm worse gonna suck worse. Fuck.
What?
The Amors?
Why? Just do leeches.
Do they count? But even then, it's not gonna suck. I have to get the kill blow on them.
Yeah.
Usually like physical damage resistance.
Yeah, but again, atonement is fixed damage.
Okay, it's a paladin. Fixed damage to what, 5?
There's not even any recommendation for amorphs. Yeah, you have lizards, dragons, vermin, undead, amorphs, and then Tinin. And longbow chariot. What is that? That's in one of the salvages, right?
I would say yes, but don't quote me on that.
It's it's Buffalo Remnants.
There really is no
I wonder if can that be done in Salvage 2?
No.
What?
No.
Oh, that's fucking gay. You can farm more fucking. Oh, you can still get a linen coin purse, right? From the level ones.
Yeah, it's just not guaranteed.
Yeah. So the cotton kern purse is. Oh wait, so it's not guaranteed in Buffalo Remnants 2 either.
2 they are.
Oh, it says rare on this. Oh, a linen coin purse is guaranteed, right? And then you can get other coin purses on the way.
Yeah, the cottons.
Oh boy, it's gay. Well, that won't be too bad. What's the you use assault points to get into salvage, right?
Yep.
No, yeah, it's all point.
Is there any restrictions, or can you just do them over and over?
It's a
I think
1 hour
it's like
restriction.
I hardcore. You can only do it like once a game day.
What?
GD, shut the fuck up. Moink knows better. What'd you say, Moink?
Salvage is once an hour.
Okay. There's only 3, so it's not that bad. That'll be like the that'll be like the home run stretch. It's like, oh yay, only have 3 salvages to do now. And then Scoria.
What is the score? Is that what makes it the aftermath, or is that what we need to get to 99?
Scoria gets it to 99. Scoria 150 gets it to Afterglow 99, but we're not doing that. You could skip that with the Bitetsu.
We're going to get Afterglow.
What?
We're going to do Afterglow.
Because you Afterglow it at 119. So you get to use the score. So there's Scoria times 3 for the. Actually, does it get aftermath or Afterglow on with the first 3? I don't even know.
Nope.
Okay, I didn't think so.
So you have to glow it, or you get it to. You'll get it to 99 with the 3 Scoria. Then you go talk to the guy down in Port Juno. He'll say, "Give me 300 by Tetsu."
Yeah.
That'll get it to base 119, and then it's another 10,000 to afterglow it.
Yeah, I have the 119 base for Kikoku, so I bet it's Plutons, but yeah, same deal. Yeah, I should probably afterglow my Kikoku. It'd only be about fucking 20 mil. Actually, I have a bunch of Plutons laying around too.
This motherfucker. That's 20 mil.
I'm not wasting any money on it. No, I'm not gonna waste any money on it right now. Eventually, I probably will want to. But the best weapon for Ninja is like a toss up depending on buffs and shit between Kanagi and Fudu Masamune. So Kikoku's kind of a piece of shit anyway.
Did you get your fucking canteen, bitch?
Oh shit, no, I should probably do that.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
Shit, we should probably go fucking farm a run. You get a canteen every day, right?
Yeah, I
Yes,
think so.
every 20 hours.
Every what?
20 hours.
20 hours? Yeah. So I think what we're gonna end up starting to have to do is, GD is farming. Farming Omen every day basically, and then like on Friday save it for Sundays, so we have 4.
God, this is more shit we gotta do.
What?
This is more shit we gotta do.
Well, the Astrals are expensive. So yeah, more shit. Isn't it pretty good though, Moink? Or is it not get real good until after you rank? What is it rank? Is it 25? It goes to?
The Rimas,
Yeah.
they go to 15. But I mean, it depends on the type. But you know, Empyreans usually get. Well, I mean, they all get weapon skill damage increase, and then depending on the type, it'll either be like an accuracy, magic accuracy increase, or attribute increase.
A fucking AF plus 3 is fucking expensive as hell too, man.
Yep. Yeah, the +3 is expensive.
I want to
Think
get my
that-
body paladin upgraded, but fuck.
thing that's nice about Dynamis is that we can get it from you know we can farm the shit, and with the AF it's kind of tough. What I forgot what it is. Is it all the is it delve pieces that it takes?
For the +1 and +2, yeah? No, that's relic. The Dell AF is usually like a the fuck are those called? Unity NM. And one of the items you need to buy from the NPCs at craft place.
Like 1 million.
Yeah.
Is this month the month that they're having the coupon campaign again for Empyrean stuff?
I think so.
Because I got to get some for Red Mage and Corsair. I got to get a couple of. If there is, I gotta do some of that before the end of the month. Maybe this weekend. I'm almost done with school, thank God.
When's your last day of that shit?
Well, my last day is December 14th. It's a Monday. I have a final project presentation, but my last, I think this is we're doing the homework is due on Monday for chapter 10, which is the last chapter in the book. So I think from Thanksgiving until December 14th is all either extra credit stuff or because he's got a couple extra credit things or you know working on final project basically, which is gonna be fucking easy. He essentially it's an intro to engineering class, and he's like, oh, you got to learn how to speak publicly. So the whole final project isn't even on engineering. It's just on we have to create a presentation about ourselves and why we chose what led us to school and why we chose it and what our plans are after. Like, okay,
What kind of gay liberal shit is that?
it's fucking easy, so I'm not arguing. How could you get a bad grade? Like, other than if you don't fucking really put it together right, I guess. I don't know.
How is public speaking liberal shit?
Because it's that easy ass bullshit. Just do this easy stuff, guys. I'll make it too hard for you. Oh my god.
I think because the curriculum is set up for fucking high school kids or coming out of high school, so you know, and even for me, I don't like public speaking. I don't like getting in front of people. But even I'll do it. But for high school people, it's probably even harder.
This motherfucker, all they do is talk. What are you talking about? Bullshit.
That's not true, dude. People have dude. So the only thing that's more feared than death is public speaking in this country. It's like a statistic. So maybe you can do it.
Oh,
Doesn't mean
I can't even talk on fucking Discord, bitch. When I don't
So-
mind it, I can't talk at all.
It's funny because like You say that, but do you even realize you're talking on YouTube right now? So
Oh, it doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm a fucking sidetracked. I always have to talk to these fucking kids, so it doesn't bother me.
Yeah,
But
dude, we're sitting here talking about a game, though. You're not standing up in front of 100 people or 200 people and presenting like a fucking, I don't know, an analysis of an engineering research project or something. Like, you're not doing that. Like, it's completely different.
I can see that, but at the same time, most of the time, not the school shit. You're gonna be talking about shit you don't like, but most of the time, it's stuff you should be passionate about. That you're talking about.
Well, you have to remember something. This is just an intro to engineering class. It's like a mismatch of all the engineering. Well, not all of them, but a bunch of
Maybe
engineering.
for my school, maybe it might matter, but
It's just like a little bit like basically a crash course of like what this field is. Like we did electrical, we did mechanical, we did thermodynamic, we did fluid mechanics, we did statistics, some Excel stuff, and now he's doing public speaking as the final thing. Like it's just basically a mishmash of everything to kind of give you an idea of what it might be like if you major in something in this field.
either of you have a Mithril Beast coin?
I do not.
hey, what?
Mithril Beast coin.
Yeah, sure I do.
If you do have one, may I borrow it, please?
I expect a platinum in return.
GD does not have one, but I do.
Are you sure? On my
Well,
mules,
I mean, the last time I logged into you, it
have you
updates.
been on the mules? Does that count at all?
What?
Have you been on my mules? Does it not show my mules if you haven't been on them?
I don't think you need to be on them. I think all you have to do is log in.
'Cause on my mule, I should have one.
Oh, I lied. It doesn't show your mules. Never mind. So you might have. I have one though, so I'll just send it to him. I just gotta find. Oh.
Thank you, sir.
Let me dig it out of my storage. It's in here somewhere. Actually, I have like 5 of them. I gotta go through because I opened up the 3rd and 4th mod bags or whatever, like 2 months ago, saying, "Oh, I'm gonna put all my Red Mage shit in Mog House 4 and blah, blah, blah," and now I'm like getting full again. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
I gotta go through and really just get rid of all my old gear that I don't need anymore. Oh, I can just send it from in here. Moink a doink. My feet are fucking cold. All right, it is sent.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you, sir.
Oh man. So, Birkgig. Well, let's go see. Occasionally attacks twice or thrice with aftermath.
That's all of them, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
except
guess.
for the guns or the ranged, it's occasionally deals 2 to 3 times damage. So they're like sexy Empyrean weapons.
Yeah. Birkgig increased accuracy and attack. Occasionally attacks twice or thrice for afterglow. Oh, that's Afterglow too, huh? The whole party gets it.
No. One, the increased accuracy is level 1 only, the increased attack is level 2 only, and the occasionally attacks twice or thrice is level 3. And then Afterglow, mythics, I believe, are accuracy. 10 accuracy.
10 accuracy.
That's it.
Yes, that
So the party only gets accuracy. They don't get all that stuff.
Correct.
That's gay.
You want to know something gayer? If one Afterglow is up and another person uses another weapon with Afterglow, they both cancel each other.
One doesn't stay up.
Nope.
Hey guys, work on these weapons, but don't use them together. Fuck that.
Well, yeah, there's that, but I think at the same time it was kind of like the Afterglow was meant to be like this special, rare thing, and now they're as common as fucking candy anymore.
Yeah. Especially this particular weapon, because it's so hard to get. Like, I can't imagine getting one of these back when you can only do assaults. You know, you only got to tag a day or however what it was, and it's just a pain in the dick.
Well, it's funny because that's how we started that one group.
You used to only be able to trade 10 plates a day for Zenny as well. Like a real day, right? Like, that's fucking crazy. Take you forever. And then nobody could beat Pandemonium Warden, so it was a waste of time.
Yep.
Oh shit, I didn't even notice this. Quick draw effect 5 is 60% quick draw damage and 60 magic accuracy. Damn. No wonder why this gun is so fucking powerful. I just want the living bullets.
Why would that do? I like gives you like some bullets or some shit once a day or some shit like that.
Once in a real world hour. I'll give you a stack of living bullets that are 25 magic accuracy and 35 magic attack bonus. Lead and salute damage plus 30%. And then at rank 15, it's a total of 49.5%. It's gonna be a beast. It's gonna take a long time to get there, though. We'll get there, though.
Then how do you like upgrade it with those masks that we did? How do you have to upgrade that shit?
What?
You should be good. You just needed to finish that so you can
what do we need to do to upgrade it? Like, what do we use?
Astrals.
God.
The things that drop in Wave 3 Dynamis and Omen.
Okay, yeah, so we definitely gotta farm that shit.
Yeah, that's why I was just saying that before.
Yeah, it's 6 stacks worth.
We have, right now, we have about a stack that I've been saving them. I haven't been selling them because I knew we were gonna need them. Although I don't know, there's 2 different kinds too, right? Isn't there?
The heroism is different.
So there's only one type of astral.
Well, there's murky, which there's really only one way to get that, and that's to complete the mask a second time, or subsequent times.
What's the murky do?
It's 50 points.
So if you complete the mask again, you automatically. I don't understand. You trade the mask, or how do you get that murky?
it falls into your inventory. You just get a
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So the detritus astrals, they just give you like white. Like, what do they give you?
10.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice. I don't foresee us finishing another mask into stock, so. Actually, it doesn't matter. It could be anywhere, right?
Yeah. So right now, I think Neko put in the FFXI chat a poll to do the next zone.
Oh, okay. Probably I'd be interested in like probably Aeonics, even though I don't really have an Aeonic. I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever.
It doesn't matter, but you can always complete that mass, and then once you do have your first Aeonic, you're good to go.
Mm-hmm. Where do you look at the polls? I don't. You said it was in FFXI chat.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. It says still need a win. I guess that's what she meant.
Yeah. It's not
Friday.
like that.
She says Friday, so Friday is our wave 3 day. So
Yeah.
where is it? Aeonics is what?
Aeonic is Juno.
I mean, I don't care. What's relic?
Windhurst.
Guess it doesn't matter to me.
So, Monk, why the fuck are you doing Shantotto Ascension mission?
That's the only thing I don't have completed.
You've never done it, ever.
Nope.
Well,
How do you actually fucking vote on this? I clicked it and it's talking about an emoji.
Well, yeah. So down underneath the poll, you have ABCD. You just
Oh,
click-
there it is. I hit the wrong one. Oh, what the hell? It wouldn't let me do it. There it goes.
must be rigged.
No, my mouse is weird. Sometimes it fucking. Sometimes it clicks twice. But unclicked it.
I can see why I didn't do these Shantotto missions. Fucking tedious ass shit.
Yeah, but says the guy that has 4 mythics.
Right. It's what I accept to as a challenge. You know, this isn't a challenge. This is just like running around.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, GD. I don't think we're gonna kill those tonight. But seriously, though, don't be a lazy bastard. Just at least farm the Zenny, and then you could just follow me around.
Eh.
It's not hard, dude. Stop being a pussy. Literally, you can just set your dude up in front of the mob and watch TV and just click the fucking button every minute to take a picture. It's stupid easy.
That's awful.
That's what I did. I literally set up my TV. I watched a movie while I farmed up the first pop's worth. I mean, we could do it together, but there's really no point in that. I mean, it's better to do that when we're not all four on, because we could do other things like Nazul Isle.
Yeah.
Is GD done with Alex, or what's left for him?
Oh, I need a shitload.
He needs Alex. But I gotta buy my Alex from Ambuscade this month, and should have a good chunk of it started here soon. Yeah. We've been working on these for months. How long's it
Did
been?
you get on my character?
What?
Did you get on my character?
Not since the other day. I did.
I'm like logged off. I just noticed. I don't remember logging off.
No, I didn't. I was not on today. No, I just was on like 2 days ago when I did Niner Jar.
Huh.
Oh shit. How many points does it take to get to rank 15?
For what?
About that many.
You said it takes
Yeah, it's
6.
almost. It's slightly under 6, so it's like 5,900 and some odd.
So Murky really doesn't put a huge dent in. It's only like 5 astrals, really, right?
Yep, pretty much.
Ugh, it's gonna take forever. Do you farm Omen for them?
Every once in a while. I like. Okay, so this isn't bragging. I'm one of the top DPS without R15, so I don't really push myself to get them to R15. And now that I have Gastrophedes, now that I have Gastrophedes, I focus on getting that to R15.
Brag more, why don't you?
I have no life and 16 Remo weapons.
Get them all rank 15, do it now.
What?
Get them all rank 15, spend all that money.
That's like 120 million per rank 15.
Do it. Just do it.
Yeah, no, only 1 mythic for me, that's it.
No. See, they're like Pringles. Once you start, you just can't stop.
Yeah. You know this bitch is gonna get another one once he sees, oh, I need that shit.
The only other mythic I'll make is probably the Bard Dagger if I make one. If I make another one. Because that way I don't have to R15 that shit.
Right?
I don't even have to afterglow it. I don't have to spend all that money. Unless I want to be a DPS bard, which I mean, eventually I might, but I don't. It's not like I have to, you know. Why is my mic stuck open? What the fuck?
It's not on my end.
Oh, I know why. My fucking mouse is hovered over it. Stays white when you do that. Yeah. Maybe the Bar Dagger, because that was my original plan to do the Bar Dagger first, and then I realized I wanted to do DPS again.
So why did you choose core?
Well, because it's a mixture of both. I mean, I know it's not the best DPS job. It's the best in certain situations, but I know it's very situational. But it's really good in pretty much anything that we do. Ah.
You know, I know I knock on Corsair a lot, but where they excel is that button salute, and I mean, court rangers can do it as well. But even though we have one R15 Gastrophetes already, I can't trust him to one-shot Stones and Dynamis, and you know he should be able to.
I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. I don't know where this guy got all his weapons from.
Yeah, I think he's just R15 God hands too.
Ugh. Such a waste.
He's seafood, or not seafood. He's a food crafter.
Oh.
Plus, he has two other mules, I believe, and they do crafts as well, kind of like Sensei.
Nice.
I don't know. I don't really farm go or anything. I just kind of take what I get out of Ambuscade and convert that, and that's like my monthly allowance, I guess, or something. I don't know.
Yeah. That's where I save most of my shit from. Ambuscade, and not to mention I've gotten very rich off special gobby keys.
Yep. Probably the best way to make money. You can get like 2 million here, 2 million there, 160 million.
The best way to make money is Ambuscade, by far. I think that's my personal opinion.
Yep, I agree with that.
There's so much money in there. People buy that shit like it's like candy because they want to make shit.
I
The
mean-
hardest thing to sell is the Dynamis currency nowadays because there's not many. Basically relics are like situational pieces. Like I know people make like Saffries for counter builds, and like they're not really the best. Galahorn and Aegis are like the two that still get made. I wouldn't mind making an Empyrean, to be honest.
But which would you do? Kanagi?
No. I mean, I know it's ranked up there at the top of the list. I think there's a certain buff set that makes it best in slot, but pretty much for it's like very limited. The Fudo Mass Moon is supposed to be better. But it's the problem is with that is Ninja's just like, when am I going to use it? I mean, I guess I could use it. I see like there's ways to use it in Dynamis where it can do cap damage and stuff like that, but hybrid weapon skills, Tachi Jinpu.
Yeah.
But that's not a Fudo Masamune or Kanagi, so I don't know. I thought about either Twasher or Masamune, but I don't know.
Both very good weapons, but like your Twashtar would. I mean, Twashtar is an offhand weapon. It doesn't really excel as main hand.
The hell would you? What do you offhand it to?
Twashtar? I mean, Aeneas is king.
GD seems to think that the dagger for thief is weak for Aeonic.
I
He
just think
doesn't like.
Aeonics in general are fucking weak. I'm not impressed with them.
Well, see, I think what GD's missing overall is that the Aeonics have the highest raw damage to them. But like, what sucks about Aeneas is its weapon skill that is tied to it. Extenerator is garbage. But you don't use it for Extenerator. You use Ruder Storm or Evisceration, and they do really nice damage.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't decided yet if I want to sell the plates or not. I have a shit ton. We have a shit ton of them. We have over 1,000 plates, so.
I think Monkey wants to buy them.
Eventually, slowly but surely, I'm building Calit Village.
I make you good price, okay? Good price.
I think Nico is making one too.
She
Unless she's
is.
gonna buy it.
Well, I mean, so Neko and I usually kind of have the same train of thought. Like, if you can farm it, then why buy it? So once the Void Watch campaign starts, if I'm in the right mood, I can do about 800 plates a week.
So it hasn't started yet?
I think it has. It has.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to be ready to start farming. I still have Bissia and other stuff in the way before investing into heavy metal plates.
Yeah. I farmed up a bunch of heavy metal plates in a couple of days during the last campaign. I wasn't necessarily farming plates. I was trying to get a fucking pulse weapon because I hadn't had any fucking ambuscade weapons yet. But I did farm a bunch of plates. I was getting heavy metal pouches like candy. But yeah, between that and getting the 100 from ambuscade every month, between me and GD, we can farm up plates pretty quick. So
I went there the other day and I was not getting shit. I was got a bunch of just like crap.
Yeah, it's hit or miss. But I was gonna say maybe one day we do that. We just go up there and fucking do some fights, fucking dick around. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't decided whether I'm gonna sell the plates or make something. I mean, I have 85 Masamune. I don't have anything for Twashtar, so I have.
Do Masamune, because all you have left is Igsbind in the way, and yeah, Masamune is arguably the best great katana.
Yeah, I know, but then it's another job to hook up that I have no gear for. It's kind of like, I don't know, possible. What is Empyrean? Is it boulders?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Aren't boulders like 600 or 700k a stack?
Nope. 200.
Oh, I thought only Plutons were that low.
No, Plutons and boulders are low. It's the Baitetsu that's ridiculous.
I guess it's a possibility, because it wouldn't really cost me that anything, except I'd probably buy the boulders and the dross. I don't know. I could farm. I could get it from ambuscade, and those are a bitch to farm. Those things, they don't drop very often from the tier. What is it, like fucking the big whale in Beakley Bay and shit?
What, boulders?
No, the fucking rift dross and rift cinders.
Oh, yeah, they're a pain in the ass. I just buy them.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Probably better off buying them.
buying them or farm Morta, because she can drop both.
Can't Bismuth drop them too? There's a couple of them that can drop them.
Who?
Bismuth or Bismuth, the fucking whale and
Bismarck.
BBK.
I think Bismarck can, but Bismarck has spikes, so at your own risk.
Yeah, he sucks. Oh, actually, that's a good question. Can GD and I could fucking kill the tier 4s, no problem, right?
The ZNM ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not an issue.
There's nothing like, there's no crazy shit they do. I don't think I've ever even fought them, to be honest.
The only pain in I call him a pain in the ass is Tanin, because he starts off with one head and you have to sit there and wait for him to grow the other 2 heads, which is why he's kind of ideal to do picture farming on, because he'll sit at 1% until the 3rd head spawns.
Oh, I see what you're saying. How many points do you get per picture on him?
The same, 1500 or 1550 or so.
Oh, okay. It's like maximum.
Yeah.
Do you take the newels down to 1%, or do you just...
I try to, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. I honestly, the Zenny farming, other than taking a little bit of time, wasn't really that bad. I mean, a full Pandemonium Warded set, you can, if you use the regular Soul Trapper, you can farm in like 2 hours. Well, of Zenny, worth of Zenny. And that includes the 48 minutes it takes, well, 60 minutes it takes to do take the pictures, and then the time it takes to warp and trade plates and get another Soul Trapper. I guess if you could take a Soul Trapper 2000 and a Soul Trapper out there, and you could stay there for 24 pictures.
Soul Trapper 2000 does 48 pictures. So in theory, you can get 60 pictures if you take a Soul Trapper and Soul Trapper 2000.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought it only got 12. It gets 48?
Yeah.
Oh, that might change my mind on things. So, it takes it every 30 seconds, and you can take 48 pictures.
Yep.
Alright, so 5,000 jetons for that, right?
2000. Or 500 jetons, yeah.
500 jetons, yeah. And what does a gold piece get you for jetons?
I believe just 2.
A gold piece?
I mean, 200, sorry.
Problem is getting the gold pieces. I don't have a lot of fucking Imperial standing. I guess you just trade all your copper vouchers every time you get one.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. That'll work,
Sounds
GD.
awful.
What?
Still sounds awful.
Well, anyway, trade all your copper pieces to the NPC, the Records of Eminence NPC, and get all Imperial standing, and just buy the Soul Trapper 2000. It'll make it much easier. Less warping. Much easier. I didn't know it was more plates. I thought it was the same amount. Well, then it makes it worth it. I mean, it's still a lot more per plate, but at least you don't have to leave the fucking zone every 12 pictures. You warp and go back, and
I'm pretty sure I got some jet on me, but Mars gonna have to start from scratch.
yeah, it's not that big of a deal, dude. Just get some fucking gold pieces. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. Trying to make it sound like I'm rich in Imperial standings.
Like I said, you must have, dude. I don't even try to get copper vouchers, and I have 50 of them. Just trade them for that. I think you get 1,000 Imperial standing per coupon.
Well, the other thing you could do too is go after Archaic Mirrors. They're 2,000 Imperial standing, I believe.
Oh, really? Damn, I would have killed them shits today when I was next to them. You gotta have sanction on, right?
No, the only downside to them is you can only carry one mirror at a time.
Oh, you have to trade the mirror to what? To like a gate guard?
The guy, yeah, the gate guard.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Don't you really get 200 or is it 2,000?
It's like it's anywhere between 2,000 and 5,000. I don't know the exact points you get for it.
Let's see here. So, if you go to currencies, GD, I think you could look at your jetons in currency 1.
No, I haven't logged off.
Oh yeah. Right now I have about 1,500 on Koyuto. You have to get the upgraded plates to use with the regular Soul Trapper or the Soul Trapper 2000, right? You can't use the regular plates with it, right?
Yeah, you can use regular plates.
Oh, is that what you do?
Yeah.
What would be the point of buying the upgraded plates then?
There is none.
Oh, okay, good. That's good to know. That's another reason why I was like, no, this isn't worth it. It's 1,000 jetons or however many it was every time I have to do this, so it makes it a little bit better. So you just buy 4 stacks of plates and a Soul Trapper 2000 and go to town for an hour. That's perfect, GD. Two times doing that, and you have a full pop pretty much. Or should be close. Actually, you should have way more than a full pop if you do it twice. If you get 48 plates, which you won't, because you'll fail a couple times. But if you get 48,
I don't fail.
what?
They change you. I don't fail.
Actually, if you have 48 plates, it's 72,000 Zenny at 1,500 a plate. So if you bring it down to 1 or 2%, and you just stand within 3 alms directly in front of it, you should get 1,500 a plate. And then make a macro for trading, and just stand in front of Sanruka and just fucking trade. And like I said, once we get to the part where we'll go kill shit, it's pretty simple. The only thing I would say, GD, is go to the things you should do is go get like the home points in the books before we start doing that. It'll make it much easier. It's up to you though. If you go to Davuka Isle staging point, it brings you to and go from Davuka Isle staging point, you zone into the Arapago Reef. You go in at the bottom of the map, and you go up the left side of the map. You go up, and you have to farm a Lamia Fang Key, which you just kill the Lamia around there. Go through the doors and go up to the very top northwest corner and exit into Cadarva Mire and get the book there.
That sounds like yo ass, and to get me there, go there, and I'll just fucking next escape to yo ass. That sounds like.
I don't think you can next escape to that. Maybe. I don't know.
Pretty sure you can.
Next escape can't be used in dungeons. It's only outside, right?
I'm not sure that's considered a dungeon though. Maybe, I don't know.
Arapago Reef is a dungeon. You can't ride a mount in it. And if you've been to Cadarva Mire, but you haven't been to that map, so I don't think it'll work.
I'm pretty sure I have at some point. I mean,
anyway, and then there's a the other thing is in Halvung, there's a home point near the BC there. I forgot. You have to go through Halvung, and you have the cast iron plate KI that you can open the doors and shit,
Yeah.
right? There's another thing for inside that's Mount Zion I'm talking about. In Halvung there's levers. You got to get like this armband. It's actually pretty easy to get, but I did all that. So if we're together, you won't need it. I can open them by myself. Plus, I think if you have 4 people, you can open the lever anyway. It's one of them like things where you need multiple people to do it. So really, the only thing that you should get is the home point in Havung or Mount Zion. I can't remember which zone it's in. And the book in Kadarva Mire that's north of Arapago Reef Map 3. It's really not that bad, dude. You just gotta look it up, and I mean, I can tell you exactly how to get there now. I know it was a pain in the ass for me, but now that I know, oh, maybe I'll run you there tomorrow. Maybe I'll just take your fucking character there. I mean, if you go on Thief with Marzana, you can farm the keys like super simple. And then once you have that book, we can get to those 2 tier 3s at the top of that map, no problem. You just book to it. It'll be much faster. The only NM that sucks is Tinin. Like there's one like set of tier 1 and 2 that you basically spam. There's you kill the cheese hoarder while you're killing the in Nazul Isle when you're killing the. There's a couple other NMs in there that you kill. Tier 2 for Tiger, I believe, is like one of those like fucking weird mechanical things that has one limp arm on it. Kill that in cheese hoarder, and then you take the cheese hoarder KI, trade it for an item to go kill this Merid right out in Wajum, and then that gives you a tier 3 pop. You basically do that 3 times to get the 3 tier 3s for Tinin. It's kind of a fucking stupid thing, but it's not hard to get to because Wajum it's right outside Al Zabi. I'm glad I finally took the time to learn it. It sucked, but now I kind of understand the way to go and how to do it. So
That sounds awful as fuck.
it's not that bad, man. I mean, it is awful. But honestly, I don't think it's as bad as Nazul and all the like point grind. I really don't. Remember when I first said I starting to do it, I was really dreading it, like it was gonna suck. But it's really not as bad as I thought. Ask Moink. He's done it 4 times, or actually way more than 4 times. There's a really good guide on FFXI IAH, I can send you the link. I mean, like again, you don't need to farm it yourself. The only thing you really should do is just do the Zenny. Because if we all 4 go and waste our time doing Zenny, we could really do that when I'm not on or you're not on. It's better to do it that way.
I'll try to find some time tomorrow.
Yeah, we don't need the Scoria for a while, dude. So to be honest, you don't really like if you farm up 90,000 Zen, or you don't even have to do it all. Like let's say you grab 48 plates and 1 Soul Trapper 2000, and you just farm those plates one day. It'll take you 48 plates at 30 seconds a pop. Will take you 24 minutes, a half an hour. Let's just say a half an hour. You get pretty much the entire Pandemonium War. I can't even say the fucking word. Forget it. Pretty much the whole PW pop. You'll still need a little bit more Zenny, but basically 2 days of that or a couple spread out days, 248 pitcher days, and you have plenty for what we need to do. Just because we have 4 characters, so if you do it on both characters and all 4 of us do it, we have plenty of pops. I still have 20,000 Zenny on tripods and 13 on Koyuto, so I still have a little bit left. But I also didn't trade for the PW pop. I don't know how much Zenny that cost. Probably like 10K. It's
5?
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Oh, that's not that bad. The tier 4s start at 4, and then they go up to like almost 5. At least I saw. The last one I bought was 48. So I just can't imagine doing this when you can only trade 10 plates a day. I'm so glad I didn't play during that fucking grind. It's still a grind. Never mind having to like wait days in between. I don't know why I'm still awake.
It's not that late.
Well, it's 12:30 here, but I slept a long time yesterday. I went to bed early because I was pissed at Nazul Isle. Plus, we're getting to the home stretch here. I know once I get the weapon, I'm gonna be pissed because I'm gonna have to do all the trials, which is gonna be a fucking bottleneck. I can tell you that I got my TP bonus gun pretty much done. I'm on the last one before I get the bonus, which is... It sucked, and I spread it out over a couple days, but if I really, like with the death penalty, I'm really going to want to get it done, so I'll probably be able to do it pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
I do feel bad for GD with his atonement bullshit. Rah, rah, just come back!
Hello.
What up, dog?
Working on this damage parser.
He's still working on it. Did you hit a roadblock yesterday?
Go to sleep.
So is your damage parser going to be good enough so that you don't have to turn all your filters off? Or...
Yeah, it reads packets, so I don't need any chat to come. I actually pick up. I actually need to figure out how to block some of the stuff because I'm testing it out in Go Gates, and there's this party of people next to me, and I keep picking up their stuff. So. It's cool.
Could you write me a fishing bot?
I don't know how to inject packets quite yet.
Okay.
But probably not that bad.
Well,
actually, I don't know how to do like the left and right thing. I don't know how I would do that.
Yeah, because if I had a fishing bot again, I would start cooking again, making sushi and shit like that. I'm fucking not fishing. My fishing is 111 on both characters, and I did not probably fish once for that skill on my own. Shit. I don't give a fuck.
Sick person.
I have Ebisus on both characters. They used to fucking every night I'd set those bitches up in Bucedine Glacier. Shit. Make that money.
Brr.
Hell yeah.
Money machine.
Yep, absolutely. Fuck yeah. Those things are fucking hard. I actually tried to catch one by myself once. Nope. I couldn't do it. The bot makes it look so easy. It's like, I can do this. Nope. But I would definitely, if you could write a bot, that'd be great. I'd love it. That way I can make sushi for everybody. I'd have to level my cooking, which kind of sucks. But I don't know, what level is my cooking right now? GD, you fall asleep? cooking is 99. Oof. It's got work. My synergy 72. Alright. I think that I'm going to go to bed. Got a long night tomorrow night, driving to New Hampshire.
Oh, you gonna go see Tom?
No, I'm closer to Tag and Cass. I actually went and saw them the first time I went up there, but probably won't because I'm carpooling with a bunch of people, so
Doing
probably
another
go.
skydiving?
Yeah, indoor stuff. Go do the wind tunnel thing and then go get dinner and then come home, but we won't get done until like our second session's at 8:30, so we won't be done till 9, and then we'll eat. Probably I won't get home till like 1 in the morning.
Nice. Well, have fun.
Oh yeah, and then skydiving on Saturday in Massachusetts. Maybe Sunday in Ellington, but we'll see. I haven't decided if I want to spend more money. Try to get. Hopefully it's a nice day. I'll get to my 100th jump. I have 96 right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Don't you get something special at 100?
No. Maybe a pie in the face and a him, fuck him.
I went to basic training and there was a guy who had completed his 1000th jump before he came in.
Nice.
It's a lot of jumps.
Yeah.
I think you do get something at 1,000, right?
There's not really anything that, at least in sport jumping, that nobody really gives you anything. They have like a, they'll announce you, and skydiving people do this thing that when they're congratulating someone, they call it a him or a her, and then they say, can I get a him? And then they say him, fuck him, and that's all you get. It's like a chant.
Oh.
So, no, you don't really get nothing. You might get actually you get a merit. It's just digital like merit in the USPA. Like it says that you have that many jumps, but the last jump limit you need to get the highest ratings you can get in the sport is 500. You can get a D license with a 500 jump minimum. And then you could get any rating you want from there. Pro, teacher, or instructor, tandem, AFF, any kind of teaching role you want to do. You just need that minimum 500 jumps.
Oh, cool.
Once you get to 500, that's pretty much everything after that is just kind of, I don't know, trophy kind of deal. Like, hey, I got to 10,000 jumps, or I got to 12,000 jumps, A lot of people like to set up like special jumps for their numbers and stuff. So, matter of fact, I just got issued my B license, but the USPA site's not working, so I can't see it. Kind of annoying. Oh, now it's working. The site just started to work. Isn't that nice?
Wiki wheel gets the grease.
It wasn't working like all day. I still don't think it's kind of working. Fuck you mean the connection is not private? What kind of bullshit is that? Bad gateway. I don't understand why it's unsafe. Huh. Oh, that's funny. On Monday, a host of USPA websites suffered a serious ransomware attack. That's why it was down today.
Wow.
Interesting. So there's no way to check it right now. No big deal. It'd be nice to have my my number. I could actually call. I'm gonna call him tomorrow. If I have my number, I can sign books with my B number tomorrow or Saturday. Yep. Now it's the road to 200 for my C license.
You can do it.
Oh yeah. Next year I'll have C by easily middle of the year probably.
Well, I'm gonna head out too.
Yeah. I'm out of here. See you guys tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Maybe the next day.
Night
See you
ride
later.
in Kyoto.
Later.
Yes, it is, Matthew. Yes, it is. That was a good fight scene. Alright, YouTube. That was a pretty fun adventure, except for the beginning. I will see you guys on Friday for Diamonds. Have a good night, everyone. Be safe and be well.